Sup gay.
Hello. Any new codes?
Gary, I beg of you, only pull for Xylonin once I have her.
Chat. Should I listen to him?
A friend of mine got 2 Xylonins in 110 pull.
Bruh, okay.
And I'm so
What?
pissed.
They're gonna need to hand over their secrets, bro. What did they do? They're paying hoyovers. Oh my god. I have no idea what that is.
After that they did a single pull and got a Mona.
Bro, how did they get 5 stars like that? How did they do that? It's not possible. You're lying. I refuse to believe it.
11 pulls, 3 5-stars.
Yeah, how do you do that?
Benny's Adventure.
I wish I was lying, man, I'm so salty.
Are there any new codes? Stupid stick drift. Oh my god.
Nope, not yet.
Alright. I don't need more money. I need XP. Sure.
Ow! What if that?
Also, guess who has all the money for a PS5 and Baldur's Gate 3?
W.
I'm gonna sex the vampire.
Wait, is Baldur's Gate 3 online? Or,
No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go.
I was gonna say, does it have online multiplayer?
But first I have to talk with the demon, Mom.
Where's the stupid capybara? Where are they at? I want to fight them. Where's the little doofus? Ooh, actually, I'm gonna go fight the Fatui that were over here that were one-shotting me.
As the tiefling once said, I'll ride you until ye see stars, and that is me and my wife Xylonin.
Yoink. I gotta go back up there. Hi, little goober. Don't kill me.
Are you running away?
Yes, because I'm not trying to kill little
Xylonin
dino
be like,
babies.
oh, you wanna dance, baby?
Where's the Fatui? Oh, I see the Fatui. Oh, there's a fire guy.
Well, well.
Teamwork is
Woman dancing person in manual wheelchair person golfing. Fabulous.
Target acquired.
Oh!
forever hold your peace.
Ah!
Oh, you're done, Knight.
Ah!
The wind knows me.
Ooh!
I got him cornered.
Stop!
Don't.
Ah! Ooh. Chat, hold up. Oh no, that expired. Oh, I'm so terribly, like, whatever. Oh, I don't have anything good for health. Oh no. Oh no. Yes.
Go to artifacts. Did I just see a 3-star artifact?
Yeah, there are quite a few.
Bennett's clock.
Yeah. I don't have anything else that has, like, recharge stuff.
Bennett's Sands is a 3-star. I smell disappointment.
I don't really care. I don't think I have any other, like, clock that is... Yeah, I don't have any clock that's 4-star that isn't currently being used. I only have 3 stars. I have this, or no, not that. This, and this. And then this.
Into the wind.
Ooh, that guy can jump.
That's a nice Sands with M and show its CV.
Off we go.
What? Do huh?
How about we explore the area?
No, Paimon, don't. Ooh. Oh. Oh my god. I have been blessed. Oh,
Show me Kinnick's Sands, please.
his sands? Alright.
Seven CD plus 9.7 CRX to it has 26.4 crit value. There
Is
are better
that?
ones, but for you it's a really good one.
Yippee! Where did I put my earbud case?
Elemental mastery would be better for Kazuha.
I thought recharge and mastery. And that's what I've got for him. Pretty much everything he has is recharge and mastery.
My unbuilt Alhedum has almost 500 and he is good.
Yeah. I'm gonna go rest at a shrine and then also make some
Energy
food.
recharge is one of the best stats in the game. You're doing good.
I hate stick drift so much. At least I'm not using like the other controller where it's like such an unbearable amount of stick drift where you can't even move.
The new boss is a pain in the ass, don't try it.
What's the new boss?
Well, it's easy with Kinich and Xylonen.
No. I need to fight the new boss.
But for me with my hillbilly it's a bit clumsy.
I thought there was going to be like a cooking station near here. I was very wrong. There is, however, shops. I will grab everything that they have.
Statues of the Seven.
What? And I already went to a statue to revive everyone.
Also some bastard joined me with a 100k HP Farina and drained my Statue of the Seven.
What? Oh. I was confused for a second, but then I remember that they have energy and can't heal if they're out of energy.
Need some high-calorie food urgently?
Yep, food. Ooh.
Such
I don't
a
know why I
good
said
deal.
that. I don't know why I thought it said axolotl for a sec.
My top 3 most pretty characters are Xylonen, Ganu and Dehya. Wait.
God damn it, I wish I could
All of
navigate.
these are Oh no.
What? What's wrong?
Honorable mention Neuvillette and Alhedum.
Oh. Oh, chance to make special dish. Alright. Hasn't made it yet. Come on. Nope. Can you stop? Chat. I'm gonna lose my mind. Come on, double product. Nope. Ooh. Bam. Mastered. Yep. Ooh.
Chad, should I bend over and drop cash on Xylan and Banner?
No.
Why?
You gotta save. You were just saying how you got so much money for a PS5 and
Whoa, this place looks so
Baldur's
different
Gate.
now? What happened here?
Oh. It doesn't look that much different. Yeah, you can't just say
I'm
that
so
you
close to
saved up.
being crazy enough to 100% Sumeru.
Yoink. No, I won't.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't do my little climb thing.
Locked on.
Oh God!
Next phase is Nahida. Pull for her.
Everybody stand!
Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
Barbados, guide us.
Target acquired. For the Lord of the Night!
Submit your souls in sacrifice.
Trust me, you aren't far enough for Xylonen. Nahida will be useful for her because her playstyle is easy.
Go as one.
Oh my
It's
God!
still 11. Sorry for my bad grammar.
It's like... Ow.
Don't worry, I got this.
Got him.
Let's light it up!
Alright. Oh God.
I'm going in!
As one...
BTW, after you beat them they leave you a little gift. Your whole team dies.
Target acquired.
What?
Shadow of the past. Mine to command.
Ours is a glory to which
The wind
none
knows
can compare. Especially when I'm in a bad mood. Me, everyone has their...
Oh no!
Two can play at that game.
All that effort for 5 primos.
I refuse to believe it. You're lying to me.
One with nature. Clouds hide. The birds call.
Seoward also told you there are 3 Lux chests here.
She did not.
Bow before your king.
Oh my God!
Teamwork is teamwork! Benny's adventure team, I have failed you.
Time for you to pay the price.
Then why are you suffering?
No!
Pleasure doing business with you.
Barbados, guide us.
Woo. No!
Monster.
Oh my God! Please, no!
The wind knows me. Time to come.
Oh!
I also went here with a dream of primos.
No, 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 no,
Time to
no,
go.
no, 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 no.
Into the wind.
I left with the dignity and the laughing Courtney.
One with nature. Never.
No! Chat, we failed. I blame Courtney, honestly. It's all her fault. Ooh, story missions, I forgot. Courtney said we have to do
There is
yeah,
a 3-star sword that
Arlecchino's
heals
story
you with energy
mission,
particles.
and then we get to fight her. There's a 3-star sword that heals you with energy particles. What?
This scenery is wonderful.
Have fun. The story boss is 10x easier than the normal boss.
I'll fight the normal boss right after.
Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
She's really strong. I had to use Mualani and Farina to win against LVL98 Alkino.
It's a good thing I won't be fighting that high of a level.
My Mualani only does 100 KS, but she does a lot of M.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
Shut up, Ajal.
Her average attack is 50-80k burst 100-130k.
This is not the one that I have. Which tribe?
Is this really necessary?
No, it's not. What are the rewards? Ooh, wings. Chat, we can get wings. Meh, wings.
All the humiliation King fans when Kinich and the Jaw came out. Chart increasing, chart decreasing. Chart increasing asterisk.
I just like being Spider-Man.
Add Astra.
Oh wait, I forgot. I can actually do stuff here now.
Bro, rip his tongue out, please.
Never
I hate
mind.
the Jaw. Do you even know kimchi lore?
Yes. like his entire family died, and then he died. His entire family died. He made like a deal with a Zhao where now if Kimchi dies, then a Zhao can possess his body. But one time during one of the wars, Kimchi dies, and then right before a Zhao is able to possess his body, his Dendro Vision possesses his body. And then they win the war, and then he gets revived. Nahida coming in clutch by giving Kimchi a vision. Like, last second.
I'm not the friend to come.
Chat, I want to do it. I want.
Go back to Fontaine map. What's that brown island?
What
Words of
brown
comfort
island?
Please don't.
This one? Just a tower. That.
Ooh, Narcissus Cruise.
What? What's funny is I don't need that.
Do the quest, you'll get a sword that glows either gold or silver.
Are you running away?
What's the quest?
And like
And
400 primos.
Okay, what's the quest? And what's the name of the sword? I want to look it up. I want to see what it is.
Sword of Narcissus Cruise.
It's meh. Do you get to choose what color it glows? Or does the game decide for you?
And it's many quests but one quest line plus cool ass boss, but you first need to help the Melazines in prison. You get to choose.
Can I, like, switch between them whenever?
I have mine glowing gold.
What is that? That thing is scary, bro. I don't want to fight that. Chat, I'm not trying to fight an actual, like,
No, you need to
ancient
go to a
demonic
place, but it's easy.
being.
Narcissus Cruise.
Yeah. I don't want to fight that, chat. Also, how do I get the sword that Traveler has at, like, the very beginning before he gets
he was
attacked?
easy.
Oh, he's... bruh. How do I get the sword? If I can. Can I get the sword that the traveler has, like when they
That's
get
the best
attacked by
thing.
Cube
You
Lady?
don't get the sword.
You don't? I want. I'm not even gonna give it to him. I'm gonna give it to like Benny or something.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
What does the sword of Narza Cruz do?
Oh. Or not. Oh.
I read through me and Court's old MSGS and got I should top Navia. I think he are or am not sure.
Chat, Tiff is a fake fan. No, I mean like what's its special thing?
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Like what's the ability it has? Or is it just a sword that looks cool?
Or not.
It does Wisa or Puisa.
What?
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Between Pneuma and Ocean?
Fontaine Cheroks have a special thing. Why know the blue or gold light?
Yeah, I know the blue or gold.
Or not.
Like the ones that you have to mix and match them for the puzzles and stuff.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Farina can switch between them, but the sword basically does that.
Well, what's the difference between them?
Benny's adventure team, assemble! Or not.
Between what?
Ow! Where
Like
did that
the
come from?
different, like, styles.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Of the sword?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because he said Farina has the has like the same thing. And like,
Or not.
it's you were also saying that Farina has like a healing form and an attack form. Or whatever. What's the difference between the two forms other than
Ow.
color?
Where did that come from?
Or is it literally just a basic sword that can
Gold
change
sword
color?
does Noima and silver form does Wisa.
Yeah, but what do those do?
Why know the robots? With the purple and gold light?
I said yes. What does it mean? Yes, I know these dudes.
If you attack a Fontaine robot with the gold light with a character that does purple light, the robots get deactivated.
That's all.
For a
Is that
few
all it
seconds, but
does?
still.
The child who doesn't exist. Chat. They're not real. They're fake, chat.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
All it does, why know how helpful that is in Abyss?
Over here.
You twink.
You said for a few seconds. Won't they just, like, activate again?
To borrow one of the more popular turns of phrase at the moment, this appears to be quite the fated reunion. Running into you two out of the blue like this has really made my day. I certainly wasn't expecting it.
You can say that again. What brings you to Poisson? Wait, Paimon's got it! You must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the
What the
time
fuck
being.
is that thing in the background?
Oh, are
That is not a fish.
Bosses at 999 ms.
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the
What
Hearth.
is that thing?
You may have noticed Poisson
That's
seems
not a
bit
fish.
more crowded than usual.
So you're saying nearly the entire organization has moved to Poisson? Sounds like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going on?
Well...
A few seconds are all I need for Benny Burst and Navia.
Oh, fuck.
Fill in the gaps.
How?
You scared Paimon half to death!
Father, you're here.
You know,
Chat.
on second thought, maybe we don't need to
I
know.
might have spilled
It's
a
all
little
probably
bit of
super
my,
confidential House of the
monster.
Hearth stuff, right? We totally weren't trying to pry or anything.
No need to be nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now. Of course, I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here
the
to
mustard.
Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect
Monster,
an ulterior
not
motive to be
mustard.
involved. I understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past, and I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future. As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree?
The terrible and overrated drink.
Stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past. As for the issue at hand, well, it hardly relates to any ulterior motive.
Okay.
To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
What sort of rumor?
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
Chat, they got stowaways.
A phantom child? Who, just hearing the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
A spirit that should have long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows of the House of the Hearth. So I decided to bring the children to
Lenny
Poisson
just like
before
walked into
continuing
the
to investigate
basement
the situation.
and then just heard the
I
fucking
expect I should be able to track down
silly
the spirit
Billy
fairly
Hilly
quickly.
Churl thing.
After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will. It shouldn't be much trouble at all. If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. I'm sure the children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors. Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests. I have some matters to attend to.
Of course, Father.
She is scary.
Well, obviously. But also, I watched, like, the video. How the fuck are we gonna fight her if she can actually just straight up wipe an entire, like, building off of the map?
You will love her fight.
It's been a dream of mine to invite you to our
Courtney
home and
was saying
introduce you to my
something
other
about it
siblings.
being, like, the
You're
closest
quite well
to,
known
like,
in the organization already.
Elden
A lot
Ring
of
or
people
whatever.
have been talking about you, especially after everything with the prophecy. If you're willing,
she holds
why don't
back.
you stay a while and have a little chat with us?
What?
Alright. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. But let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny... Oh, wait a second. For your guests, that probably means we'll be treated to lots of yummy food, right?
Of course. During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. We bring in quite the bounty every day. In fact, today's the perfect chance for me to show you what I can do in the kitchen. Let's go. I'll take you to where we're staying.
Who wins the 4th Harbinger or Navia 6 bullets? Benny and Farina burst. She will hit the crit.
Here's how I allocate my energy on a job. 70% goes to investigating, 10% to making a final decision, and the remainder for execution.
Who wins 4th Harbinger or Bennett 1% power?
Benny is 0.1% power. Hello, Courtney. Oh, wrong way.
Who wins Kiki or Tartaglia? Child versus child.
That's a close one. Tartar sauce is water,
We
so he
rented
gets
this house from one
frozen
of
by
the locals to use as a temporary
Chi-Chi.
base. I'll come back later
So
and tidy
Chi-Chi
up a bit.
wins.
After that, it
No
should be
diff.
all ready for you to stay in tonight.
Awesome, thanks! So, where are we off to now?
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies. With this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered, otherwise people might start to...
NGL, I would rather have wanted Kiki than Jean.
Why?
There are all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not. But now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, we can take a good look at how you operate.
Kiki equals standard wish because I don't have her.
Just follow me.
Courtney says that Jean is good for Farina.
Looks like the darn fish got scared away again.
My disappointment is immeasurable. My day is now ruined. I failed to do the little swipe.
I don't care, I hate Jean.
Oh, and then it doesn't even do it. Oh.
Court can shove Jean up where the sun doesn't shine if she likes her so much.
She says that she's gonna steal, your cat girl.
Lyney, you're finally here.
Also,
Supplies. I'm assuming you've...
Courtney,
Brought them with me?
Diff has
Here
restricted
you
me
go.
from getting,
Hello?
cat
Something caught
girl
your eye?
until he does.
It's the Traveler in Paimon!
Bro is very upset to lose
Way!
to Jean.
Come here, everyone! Hurry! The Traveler and
Gotta do the
Paimon are here!
newest Star Conquest for 500 primos. I thought it was 400 primos. At least that's what mine said.
One at a time, please. Don't crowd around them all at
I
once.
didn't restrict you, it
Don't
was
wanna scare
just a
off our
ask.
guests now, do we?
Oh, it's alright! Gotta say, Paimon didn't realize we were
That's
this
practically
famous.
the same thing, bro.
Of course!
IT was high pity for duck's sake.
So much about you.
Father told us about how you helped Lyney. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned, that's pretty much the highest compliment we've ever heard her give. As you can imagine, everyone's been very curious about you.
Tiff,
I
we
heard
might
the
have
Traveler
to
is so
team up
strong
against
that he
Courtney
can
to
move a
make sure
mountain
she
with his
doesn't
bare
get it.
hands.
She says,
I
sucks
heard
to
Paimon
be
eats
you.
so
I'm
much
at
that she can
73
clean up the
pity and
entire
on a
pantry
triple
all time.
50-50.
Wait a second! That's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh,
Fuck.
not cool at all. Oh, wait. When guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right? Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you. Come on, we insist. I can give you some of my new potions. Just pick your poison.
Courtney pull for her and you'll never get a god lesbian character again.
I got both. Huh? Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth. He's super good at it. He's never been caught.
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually prefer to fight head-on, but it never
Oh,
hurts to
wait, no,
expand
never
your bag
mind.
of tricks, right?
I wanted her since she was revealed and you didn't.
I was so confused what they were talking
Long way.
about, and then I
Trust me, I would
remembered who
know.
we're talking
I was
to.
poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects. So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I can still give you some
I
pointers.
also didn't pull for Yellen until you had her.
Farina, C3, Yellen, Kazua, and soon
But
Zelen.
those are the best things we can give you. You don't like them? Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
What the fuck?
All right, Fold, Selwar. I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts. You don't
Tell
need
us
a
someone
physical
that you
gift to make
don't
our
like,
guests happy.
and we'll
In
send
fact,
someone to do
pestering
some
them with
splaining
suggestion
to
after
'em.
suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
Really?
Courtney, I let you have Yellen first and Jay even lost the 50/50. Please wait until I have her.
Awesome! It's been so long since we've had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know.
That's a pretty good reason, Courtney.
Especially if it's poison or something. I've got all sorts of potions for that.
Well, we'll talk to you all later. We've still got supplies to distribute.
All right, see you later.
Honestly, C3 Diluc would go hard. Oh, okay. Oh, is that why you hate him, Tiff? Is that why you hate anything that reminds you of Diluc?
Lenny, about all that poison and stealth tactics talk just now.
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth. When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets.
Don't be a dick. Once FFS Zozo person in manual wheelchair person golfing.
Was abandoned by his family. Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret. You really have to keep an eye on that one.
I hate every 50/50 lost characters equally. Court has C3K think.
Surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions. I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk, but I can promise you they only had the best of intentions. Things like stealth
Never
tactics
stop
and
gambling.
developing different poisons. They
Would you
really
say
mean
you
a
would
lot to them.
gamble idly?
They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer.
As
That's
in
all.
idle death gamble? As in Jujutsu Kaisen? As in Jujutsu Shenanigans? As in you'll die. Nah, I'd win. Tiff, may I wish once?
Courtney, please for once let me have the 5-star first.
You should for real let me have the 5-star first, chat. Your gambling is like an adventure.
Gary, she didn't even want Wanderer, but she still pulled and got him at 10 pity.
I still think I should get the 5-star first, honestly.
No, I wanted Xylonin since forever.
Can I wish once without, like, spawning your wrath or whatever?
Please, man.
Just once.
Courtney, you said I can't pull for Yellen until you have her. Fine, 3 pulls.
3 pull. Oh, let's go, chat. Come on. Nope. Nope. Oh my god, please. Okay. Is it another of the same sword? Okay, no, it's a book.
What is Court saying?
She says ladies first.
Filiol, supplies are here.
Thanks. And who are these two? Outsiders?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about. It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
Of course! We're making our way all across to that!
Oh, good for you.
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now, then. Have you seen the new opera that started running recently? I think it's called... The 4,000 Thieves?
Oh, this is the first we've heard of it.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway. You should definitely check it out if you have the time.
Oh, and...
Courtney, piss off, I let you have Yellen first. You had Wanderer, who you didn't want, first, and now you want Xylonin first after I lost the 5.
After this mission is over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
She says she can't gamble unless she does an Archon quest.
Wonder how much it'll cost.
So Tiff, you have plenty of time.
Or do these two seem much easier to get along with than the others?
I call
Looks
Cat.
like the House of the Hearth has some normal members after all.
She's actually already got Xylonin.
Oh!
Or Xylonin.
Oops.
However you say it.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others? Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out.
She does.
That's enough, Filial.
Don't talk about family members behind their back,
Jet.
right?
Tell her she has to send a screenshot.
Whatever. Let's go.
Jet.
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time,
D1 hater,
we should
bro.
go see the opera together.
That is a D1 hater.
Well, that's it for the supplies.
What?
She says
Back as well.
she got scammed. No, the one lady's a D1 hater. I wasn't
Well,
talking to
they
you.
didn't seem too happy with each other. You're right. We're only here as guests after all. Oh, Linny's getting super far ahead. Come on, let's catch up.
Yeah, Courtney says she got scammed on a standard, if that makes you feel any better.
So, what do you think of the members you've met so far? Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and
Scammed.
independent. So if there's one thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind. Well, I should probably get cooking. Wanna join?
Of course!
Chat, we're cooking.
Then let's head out and... Huh? Fremine? What are you doing here?
Well...
What is with these people and just randomly teleporting places?
Oh, you too. I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth. Welcome.
We were just going to make some food. Why don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to remember you mentioning you wanted to make seafood soup for the traveler in Paimon.
Seafood soup? Oh, Paimon's drooling already.
Were you looking for something just now, Fremine? Maybe I can help.
It's nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supplies.
Yeah, we've got some left over. What do you need?
Some food and water. And some clean cloth, if possible.
No problem. Give me a second here. Food, water... Wait a minute. What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us. So what's this all about?
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because I get hungry at night. Could be because I'm growing, you know? And...
Fremine, you remember what I told you? You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work. Tell me what's going on.
Freemanette, I hate you.
Enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
Maybe it'll be better if we gave them some space.
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face. Whatever happened, does it have something to do with Father?
Check for my next day.
Yes. Just follow me.
Is he the one that's the same birthday as you?
Yes.
Let's see how many 5 stars I have. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 5-stars, bro. I only have 4 5-stars, and 2 of those 5-stars are standard. Where do I go?
Is this really necessary?
You're back! Oh, and you've brought some friends with you this time.
Hello, my name's Lyney. I grew up in the House of the Hearth. And you are?
Hi, Lyney. I'm also a child
Oh,
in the
what
House
the
of the
fuck?
Hearth. Just like
What the
you. You can call me Clairvy.
Clairvy?
It's nice to meet you. Does that name ring any bells, Lyney?
No.
Oh, she's the
not
ghost
at all.
girl.
That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm
Used
not
to.
sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in. She must be the phantom child Father's been searching for. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine. You, haven't told Father, have you?
No, I haven't told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
For how long?
About half a month now.
So ever since we got to Poisson, then. Do you have any idea what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
Really? 'Cause from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished. You know the rules of the house, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal. So why are you doing this?
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that. Lyney, don't you remember
Why
last year?
is the
Sheplo nearly died
dead
after getting
girl
poisoned during
not
that one mission.
dead?
He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect, and not a single person was there to help him. That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him. I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life. That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices, it's happened many times in the House of the Hearth. I'm sure you've noticed.
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other possibility. If Clairvy were our enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do. But she's been living with us, helping us from the shadows all this time. I think that makes her family. I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with. Not when there's so much we still don't know.
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her here forever. Someone is bound to find out eventually.
I haven't thought that far yet. I don't want to disobey an order from Father, but I also don't want to put Clairvy in danger.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
Those two sure care a lot about each other. Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off. No way! They have a really deep bond. I could tell right away, because I also have a friend like that. I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last. The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
I'm sorry, Lyney. I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
Oh, really? You didn't mean to? 'Cause I, for one, wish you did.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Lyney. You called me brother, just like Lynette. We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by father. Of all the siblings in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest. Later on, when you started calling me Lyney, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
Lyney,
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Freminet, we've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, that means more than blood. You and Lynette are the most important people in my life. No one can replace you. So I won't let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
Oh, looks like things are getting kinda heated between Lyney and Freminet. Maybe we should go check on them. Oh, it's raining. I should put my clothes away.
It's not raining. It's not raining. What is she talking about?
I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort or encouragement.
No,
But when it
not
comes to
really.
weighing the
Hey, you two! Hope we aren't interrupting anything. Like a fight, or... Oh, wait a minute, Freminet. You're not crying, are you? Is everything alright?
Everything's fine. Thanks for asking.
Well, we're all friends here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should
That's
trouble
like
themselves with.
that's like Courtney's new mascot
fact,
now. Is
it might be better
whoever
if you
that
stay and
is.
here.
What are you getting at, Traveler?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate. That's what I just... Thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it. But even if I could think of some other reason to turn you away, I'm not sure I could convince you. I know things could turn dangerous, so I promise you this. From now on, I'll protect you like my life depends on it.
Me too.
Well, back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing Clairvy over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down. That means finding out where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
I've tried that already.
And?
And... nothing. I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but...
Did you check Discord?
She just reappeared.
Yeah, I checked Discord.
She even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
I don't know much about spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
Let's see here. Paimon
Did you regret it?
something like, if
Yeah.
you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they died, they'll let go of whatever is keeping them here and return to the ley lines. Oh, it's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so it's not guaranteed to work or anything.
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first, Freminet, I need you to promise me something.
What is it?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us. We're the masterminds behind this whole thing. No one else gets involved. Can you do that for me?
Of course. I promise.
All right. Then let's seal the promise just like when we were kids. Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I swear.
Whoa!
Lynette!
Why can they all teleport?
But what a surprise! What
He'd
brings
lie.
you here, dear sister? And, when exactly did you get here?
You're an idiot, brother.
Chat, Lenny is cooked.
And you too, Freminet.
They're both cooked.
You 3, Traveler. And you
Oh, we're
4,
all
Paimon.
cooked.
Wait, what did we do?
I've seen Clairvy around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured
me
she
fifth.
must not have come with us. But it turns out you were just hiding her. I heard you talking about your plan. Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully
Gary
join
6th and Courtney 7th.
If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
Oh, you
You're not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette. Well, I guess we're all in this together then. After we talk to Clairvy, we'll figure out our next move. There's no time to lose. Let's go.
Snitches are bitches.
I'm full. Thank you for bringing me this food,
You
you
didn't
guys.
even eat.
She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
Okay.
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like Clairvy can interact with the physical world at all. Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or maybe she couldn't understand the question at all.
Clairvy, if you've got some time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Sure. Oh, another new friend. Hi, I'm Clairvy.
Hello.
Clairvy, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody? The knave brings you here and then you can't leave.
It's just that your name, it's not on the roster. And I've never seen you before.
The roster? Oh, I I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place. The people in charge, they're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be. In this house, some people are family, and other people are just test subjects. Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster, unless it's the roster of people who've been executed.
Jet,
Wait, does that
she
mean
does
the
not know
She...
the times have changed.
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
Perry. She's my best friend. She's the only one I trust in this place.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Perry the Platypus?
Clairvy, Perry. Neither of those names are on the roster. But it seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine. Maybe we should try a different approach. Clairvy, do you have a wish?
A wish?
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
To go outside, where the sun can find me. That's it? Well, that sounds easy enough. The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up. I've got a plan. I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clairvy outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight.
June
Lynette,
20th?
try and find the list of executions that Clairvy was talking about, and see if her name is on it. Fremine,
My
you stay
birthday
in
is the
Poisson.
last day of spring.
We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clairvy. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
Understood.
I'll try my best.
What about us? What should we do?
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter. I don't want to drag you in too deep. It's too risky. Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests, maybe you could stick by her side for a little while. You don't need to do anything.
Say that again, I didn't hear.
Casual conversation.
June 20th.
Ah, Paimon gets it. You want us to distract her.
I'll give you a magic bird. If Father suspects something, all you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong. Of course, that's only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem
June
to
20th, okay, thanks.
make contact. We'll reconvene here tonight after all's said and done. If the worst case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the line. You too. Okay, this is where we part. Father should be at the beach nearby. I really hope this goes well. No, it has to go well. That's the only way this can get resolved.
Yo, wait, chat. I just thought of an amazing idea. Easy way to beat the boss is you get her counter. You get Dr. Doofenshmirtz, bro.
It's the knave and child. Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here. I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya, and well,
Brother,
I couldn't have that now,
go
could
to
I?
sleep.
Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine. So, I mustered up all my strength and
Go
made the
to
journey back on my
sleep,
own.
bro.
What sort of unfinished business are we
Take a
talking
break.
here?
It has to do with Skirk, my master. I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she had already left. I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the knave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Oh, okay, so have you found any clues?
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences can still manage to escape our purview.
Basically, unless Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found. But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
Paimon thinks you should focus on getting better first.
The worst of it is over. It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy, let me tell you.
You dummy.
Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery. And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the
He's
pressure
cooked,
on me.
chat.
He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Project
the old
Stuja?
man.
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regraders involved too. I'm not looking forward to
I have
having
no
to listen
idea
to
who
Ollie's
any of these
monologue,
are.
That's for sure. Hey, maybe you could think of a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little longer. Helping Lyney and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better. I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a role to play in all this. I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well. Besides,
Chat,
considering
he is
how
not
little
winning
they
that
see fit
fight.
to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries, what a great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
One I could do without, I'd say.
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're...
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
Well, we just... right! We're super close to Lyney and the others, but we still don't know much about you!
Is that so? Introductions have already been made, have they not?
Oh, well, you see? There's only so much you can learn about someone from a short introduction. At least tell us something a little extra, like... why do you call yourself father?
Huh, good question. I'd also like to know.
The fact that you have to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success. And we can't have that, now can we?
Spoken like a true diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
Wait, don't go!
I'd also like to hear the answer to this. I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser. Which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
And why would I betray them?
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard. Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me. The rooster, I mean.
Wait, did you really do something bad to those kids?
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say. Care to enlighten me?
Well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
I see.
Huh. Based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue. Although, it would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved, but I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous. Call yourself a Fontainian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
Huh? You're not actually from Fontaine? But then why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
I was trying to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontainian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontainian of having any ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland, after all? The primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go. I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
Actually, while I was recuperating at the House of the Hearth, there was something else that really caught my attention. I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
They were that high stakes? Whew, at least that's not a thing anymore.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand. Just imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
Okay. I get the picture.
Fun empty, good evening, good afternoon, and good night.
Good night.
Well, would you look at the time? I should probably get going. Traveler, Paimon, I'm not sure where our paths will cross next, but the next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
Again, maybe this is a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna kill over.
All right. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
I like the sound of that. Well, I'm off. See you all some other time.
should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
Chat, when do we get to romance her, bro? What the fuck?
Well, you see,
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about. Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
We managed to keep her distracted until nightfall. Good thing Child was there to keep the conversation going. You don't think she suspected anything, do you? Oh, I wonder if Lyney ran into any issues. Let's hurry back and see how everything went.
We're gonna, like, get there, and then she's gonna show up right behind us. Oh shit, it's 7:30. I haven't even had dinner yet. Oh well. Derp.
How did everything go?
Well, long story short, we ran into a small issue. Clairvy can't go into the sunlight.
What?
Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her. But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished. I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't be her wish if that were the case.
She's a vampire, bro.
Well, we could always try pushing her into it. Oh, true.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here.
The sun went down. There was no sun.
Good.
You could have gone more.
I've got the list. It's right here.
Really? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look. Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
We can each take a section. Here.
La Pouillade, L'Endroit, Chambel, Horaire. Oh, yikes. That Horaire guy has a huge scar on his face. He's kinda giving Paimon the creeps.
Ah, I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission. I still remember him joking with me about it. He said any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
Did he say anything else?
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended. It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything to escape so he could be with her, but it didn't work. One day, Father asked to see him, and, well, I never saw him again after that.
Wait, so that means the knave, she...
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house. Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. So, if you do try to leave, you pay with your life. Her name's not here, huh? Well, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete. It only contains records dating back around 5 years. Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out? Fremine.
Sorry. I was thinking about something. I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little... strange.
Strange?
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past, times when people haven't gotten along. Chapleau and Filial are a good example of that.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. Paimon can see how they might not get along. They had very different vibes, and their, interests seem to be pretty different as well.
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here. As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for. Certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the rules of the House, most people would never say that out loud. People like Chapleau and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filial and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately. Filial and the others, it seemed like they were meeting in secret to talk about something. I can't say for sure, but I think they've met Clairvy.
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs. She's told me about it before. Experiments being run on children. People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
And they just believed all that? Without any evidence?
Clairvy's words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Whoa. Hold on a second. What's this Project Stuja all about, huh? This is the second time it's come up now.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either. I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrader have been working on together. Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future. Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience. Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding. It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear either. people are afraid of dying. And that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions. I thought resolving the Clairvy situation would make everything go back to normal. But it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filiol and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right. Even if we confront Filiol and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse. We should focus on Clairvy for now. Well, it's getting late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Freminet, keep a close eye on Filiol and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
BRB chat, I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm back, chat. I got Calzone.
Oh, I'm always looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all. Hey, you don't think the Knave will be too angry with Lyney and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you? She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler? Oh, well, in that case, we should just plan on running away. We'll grab Lyney and the others and we can make a break for it as fast as we can. Look! Look over there! Quick! Let's catch up with her before anyone sees! Over there! Oh, where is she going? Oh, if someone sees her, we're toast! Oh, look! She stopped! Clairvy! Shh! I opened the window while no one was looking. Look how pretty the outside is. If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting. It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right?
Please, help us get on the same page here, Clary. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that?
Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision. Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable. Including me. As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value. You're handed over to the doctor, experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. I've seen it happen again and again, and I've had enough.
You're saying the knave did all that? It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother.
Mother?
But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if I had things my way, I'd never see her again. If only Perry were here, she'd understand.
Perry. There's that name again. Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't... Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer. She looks so young. But it seems like she's been through a lot.
It's getting windy. I should close the window. Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora. It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight. Perry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together. But I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot. I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me, and I'm too scared to face her. What should I do?
doesn't understand what's going on with her. Well, let's head back. We've got an early morning tomorrow.
All right, looks like we're all here. Let's go ahead with the plan.
Oh? What is it?
What makes you ask that?
Well, we kinda ran into Clairvy last night, and that's what she told us. We met the doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous, and he's done all sorts of bad things.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him. We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership. I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth. Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
Secret experiment? Could that be what Clairvy was talking about?
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The Doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together. The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clairvy referred to. I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this. The House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
Alright, that's good to hear at least. Clairvy seems to think the Knave and the Doctor worked together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how he would even face you guys. It's just that it doesn't seem like Clairvy is lying either. The easiest thing to do would be just ask the Knave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore. We'll be counting on you to distract her. Lynette, you're with me. Freminet, you know what to do. Be on your guard, everyone. All right, let's get to it.
Here's how I allocate my energy on a job. 70% goes to investigating, 10% to making a final decision, and the remainder for execution.
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles. So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions? Although I must profess to being curious. Without Child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
Us? Distract you? A good one. But no, we were just here for a chat.
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere? Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient. Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia. Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
What should we do? She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now. Oh, good idea. Hopefully he sees it in time. Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good. Okay, then we probably shouldn't keep her waiting. It seems like Lyney and the others are on thin ice, so let's do our best to not get them in any more trouble.
Seeing as we still have some time before my meeting, we might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait. I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
You're not planning on doing anything to them, are you?
I assume you're referring to Lyney, Lynette, and Freminet. Although, there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well. It appears quite a few people have been acting out lately. No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate. There are no exceptions.
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Oh, are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one. In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own actions.
But don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most. Perhaps I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, I would imagine Lyney, Lynette, and Freminet will be able to keep their lives. As for Filion and Toy and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
But that's awful.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer. If Lyney and the others manage to dispose of Clairvy in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove. If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable, and the punishment will be severe. Of course. Oh, and here, I believe this belongs to you. Do try and keep better track of it next time. It takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose it. Permanently.
Wait, where did you get that?
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand. I asked you to meet me here because I have business
Chat, you
at
stole
the
the
Palais
bird.
Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Lyney what you've learned. Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time.
I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort or encouragement. But when it comes to weighing the costs of your actions, ask away.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
It's been a while, Monsieur Neuvillette. I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect. Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis. I see you've brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Neuvillette.
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Neuvillette, so allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean. Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind. Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's strained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine. And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe? Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing.
Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case, I am inclined to accept your proposal.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvillette. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
So, what exactly were you talking about back there? Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
Winnie, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay. Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your tiki cap on, don't you, Traveler?
Oh, shoot. Are you alright?
That's the dude with the scar.
Jeez, I'm
and
so
Arlo
sorry.
was gonna kill him now.
I was so
Oh my
focused on
God.
selling these. Well, let me make.
Oh, you don't have to give us anything.
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply. All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway. It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so I'm still swimming in papers.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
Hold on.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora, it's just... I don't have any on me at the moment.
I'll take 3 papers. Here. Your payment.
Oh! Thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune. If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself. Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye!
Well, now that my affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Actually, why don't we stick around for a little longer? Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Lyney some extra time. I just have one condition. If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious about Clairvy, are you not? And my relationship to her.
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
Then what can you possibly...
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far. Wonderful. Here it is. When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Okay, sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes? When is that supposed to be?
That is for you to decide. Then we have a deal. Follow me.
Welcome to Ballet Mamoni.
Hal loves being antagonistic. Just ignore him when he's mouthing off. Don't let him get under your skin.
I dare you to release me and say that to my face! Are you running away?
The hems of my pants are still dripping.
Points for agility. You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
The hems of my pants are still dripping.
10 points for agility.
The wind knows me.
Later.
I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort or encouragement. But when it comes to weighing the costs of your actions, ask away.
What is this place?
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble. No one comes here anymore, nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you. It was before I became a Harbinger, and before Lyney and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clairvy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
You were the one that killed Clairvy?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clairvy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning. Clairvy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children.
We gotta wait for Courtney, chat.
Crucibina was the knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clairvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house. Clairvy was happy here, for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Teyvat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title. It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose. They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
So those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally. Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age, who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruere.
Wait, the friend that Clarevy mentioned?
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now. Clarevy was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious spirit.
Chat, I wonder who that is.
Was rather cold-blooded. Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clarevy longed for freedom, Peruere was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clarevy told Peruere that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed. There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clarevy proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Peruere would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
Oh no. What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Peruere weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever. It was during this time that Peruere suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself. Clarevy rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success. Clarevy never gave another reason, but Peruere could see it written all over her face. Clarevy still thought of Crucibina as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained. Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Peruere, the very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Clarevy decided to let Peruere end her life. From that moment on, Peruere's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled. And there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Crucibina, you mean? But...
Correct. This is the place where Peruere killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Peruere won the battle, and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about, it was you all along. You're Perraware. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father. And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clairvy wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clairvy we met, was she really a spirit at all?
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume. Of course, the chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clairvy is a very special case. Clairvy died when she was 16 years old, but what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clairvy is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clairvy for a long time.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives. But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time. Your attempts to expose Clairvy to sunlight. They failed, yes? The reason is actually quite simple. In Clairvy's mind, the house is impossible to escape, and it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Wait! Paimon can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't there another way? So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
Oh, sad backstory, all of this, yada yada
that.
yada. Well, time
She
to
broke
kill
the
her
rules,
again.
And now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them. I hope you understand the difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share. Because that is how a household should be run.
Is this really what you want to do?
Whatever could you mean?
Come on, Tanjiro,
Don't
talk
you
no jutsu.
say a proper goodbye at least?
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs: anger and sorrow. Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver. Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I gave your friends quite a bit more time. As for
No,
what
I
happens
haven't
now,
fought her yet.
we'll just have to wait
But I
and
have a
see.
feeling that's going to be soon. And also, I have a feeling I know where it's going to be.
Here they are, Father.
You gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me.
What the
Lenny!
Bolts? I thought we were chill.
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time. But I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clairvy.
Perry!
Shh, stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first, I believe certain scores need settling.
What did I do?
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Father!
Okay, she wasn't talking to me.
You chose to conceal a threat to the house. And for that, you must be punished. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
By traitors?
Among us.
You mean us?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father. Secret Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants, Filial, Nantoi, Sato, Toddy. Nantoi clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in. Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did not! You're lying!
Chat,
Fultz
she's
is trying
cooked.
to frame us.
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clairvy. You were using all those things Clairvy brought up as an excuse to question Father.
Bolts just added literally, or outed literally everyone. Oh my god.
That's what you said, wasn't it?
You little... You just want me gone, don't you?
Nah,
What did I
Bolts
ever
is
do to you,
actually
huh?
lying.
And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filial. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along!
Filial, Nantoy, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe Clairvy too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules. I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
Why? Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake, and we should own up to it. We broke the rules, plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences. I'm sorry, Chapleau. Fultz. I'm sorry, Father. We accept our punishment.
Chapleau, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
And so it shall be.
Father, please wait!
Something you want to say, Lyney?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did, does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please reconsider.
I agree with Lyney.
Father, please.
Lyney, you...
I also agree with Lyney.
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way. Draw your weapons and face me.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house
fine,
will not
fight
be
me.
altered.
And Lily's
Traitors
just like,
must be punished.
Traveler,
However,
you got this.
Resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait. Beat Father in a duel?
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Lyney. Did you hear that, Traveler? Lyney and the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that? If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are you listening?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Oh. Looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
What's wrong? Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Traveler?
What is that basic ass sword, bro? Yes, I'm going to fight you with a stick.
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
Nah, I'd
I'll
win.
allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
Joke's on you. I have the power of... Okay, stop that. No. As soon as I exit this menu, I'm cooked. I think we're good. What do you mean, stop? No. No, I don't. I'll just... Gene. Oh!
Why the hesitation? With these rising flames...
Watch out for Father's movements!
Fuck! Okay, she is hurting herself.
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
You were literally just hurting yourself, so I think there is a use. Ow!
In there. Closer now.
Oh, that wasn't her hurting herself. That was just
Spare
Liddy
your
and
energy.
Lynette.
Running is of little use.
Nuh-uh. Why does she walk so slow?
My blade. Then... One with nature.
Is it my turn?
I was already planning on doing that. Ow!
With the fall of darkness, destruction...
Okay, I don't like that. Stop.
Have a taste of her.
Oh, that's... not good. That's what that is. Oh, he's still dying! Yes.
Let's light it up! Is it my turn now?
Nah, I'd win.
Fallen leaves, adorn, and voila! Wind Strider.
Let's light it up!
I got him cornered.
Spare your energy. Running is a fool.
Back away.
Hang in there.
Not bad. Proven to be a worthy opponent after all.
wind and cloud.
Go as
Like a fly tangled in a web.
What is she doing?
Bow before your king.
Okay, I wasted a jowl.
Sacrifice.
Maybe not. Oh no, it's a jowl. What the hell?
Blade is all that remains. Your punishment made manifest.
How do I do that?
Now's our chance.
Over here.
What am I supposed to do?
The wind knows me.
Target acquired. Time for you to pay the price. Watch out for Father's movements. Look out!
Stop! Time out. She has two? Hold up, chat. Terminator is actually being useful.
Than to crowd in one place.
Oh, they're cooked.
Oh, I know.
No! I'm sorry, Father!
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Bro, I'm actually just fighting Sukuna. But like, hot.
Father, no!
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
Fucking Sharingan? What? I just look into her eyes, and now I'm in a fucking Genjutsu.
I can't move.
Still, not strong enough to beat me.
Alright, okay, chat.
I believe we can end things here.
Bro, she just
Not
threatened their
often that we
lives and
get
just
to
said
enjoy the
April
company of
Fools.
guests, after all, we wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
Brother, are you alright?
Lenny,
given that I am the victor of this duel. As agreed, the punishment stands.
No!
I never thought things would end like this.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution. Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I
You gotta
didn't lose a
poison
single
them
one.
with like Jin Sakai
Wonderful.
poison.
Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a
Like, here, take a
secret
sip of this
experiment.
little drink I
Under
have.
certain special
You, like, drink it.
circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person
Start coughing
and
up blood
preserved.
and everything.
Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away.
What the?
If you can withstand the pain. When you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization. In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and give you a new identity.
Fucking Men in Black over here.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
Oh no, that now means that they have access to just wiping people's memory. That's not a good thing for the bad guys to have. Nuval, come on, man.
You're
Why?
just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore. I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down. But I really...
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
Of course. I'll remember.
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Foltz, Elwar. Take them back to Poisson. And bring Lyney and the others as well. I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours. Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
Father.
Let's go.
Here, grab my arm, Lyney. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
Clairvy.
Well, Clairvy is cooked.
talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up? Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Neither. You died, Clairvy. That's what happened.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's done speechless. Oh. Okay then.
Huh? That's it? You accepted it just like that?
Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, "For the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die."
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down. But somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you. If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue. But as the head of the House of the Hearth, and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Iudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past. Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world
Ain't no way
is
she putting us on babysitting duty.
Really? Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears off for 3 days straight.
Ah!
Those
Mommy.
yokai you mentioned, what do they look like? I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face. Are there any yokai like that?
That's
Oh,
an
sounds like
Oni.
you're talking about an Oni. Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as they look.
Who? Oh. Ito. And no, we haven't met one. Like, at all.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons. But at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying. I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great.
We've been to your home.
Ah, that's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before. If I had some Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me, one for Perry, and one for Mother. It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother, well, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I'd just have to keep them all for me then. I could wear a different one every day.
Yeah, it is kind of depressing. Not gonna lie. Alright, there. I finished talking about every single nation and God.
Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles.
Oh no, that must have been hard for all of you. What happened next?
Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly. All thanks to Detective Paimon, of course.
How'd you do that?
Where did this fine gentleman show up? Or when did he
So
show
it was
up?
like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed
Where
to
did
the
Paimon
scene
go?
and...
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time. Clairvy, you've worked tirelessly
She's
from the
about to start
shadows to overthrow
disintegrating.
the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well? Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Paraware. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Clairvy. She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid. I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures. But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye. Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Father?
It's Lyney! Hey, Lyney! What is he doing back here? Let's go check it out.
Chat, why is Fontaine like hell-bent on trying to make me cry, bro?
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filial and the others have left the house.
And you? What have you decided?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known. Lynette and Freminet feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'Été. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas.
Nouvellette sounds like it's just gonna be more
I'm rather
court
surprised
cases.
by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility, one not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family. You would do anything
That's the
to
thing,
protect
though,
them,
is Nouvellette does not
even
need
if it costs
character
you your
development for
life.
me to like him, bro. He was actively carrying. Nah, not back to Genshin. You gotta watch me beat
It's all
Arlecchino
thanks
up.
to you that we were able to
Or
convince
Arlecchino.
Father to back down.
You're a hero, Lyney.
Like, actually, though, this time.
Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life. She must have had it all planned from the beginning, from the very moment she suggested a duel. I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities. Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time.
Are you certain you want to stay?
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all costs. That's my conviction.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson. Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us. At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain. As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment. No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
There are leaves of...
Didn't Linny say that Lynette and Fremine were recovering at the... Lynette? Fremine? How are you feeling?
Much better.
Whew, what a relief!
What about you? Are you feeling alright?
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand, well... we've been bedridden for 2 days. I couldn't even turn over. Oh, and I wanted to ask, is Clairvy... gone? Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crucibina and Clairvy. Actually, I've met Crucibina before.
Wait, what? You've met the former knave?
Crucibina died a year after Clairvy. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth. Crucibina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating. When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike, were gone. Crucibina never talked about the past with us newcomers. A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crucibina and burned all her files. With that, The names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Clairvy included, were lost to the flames, along with the painful memories they represented.
Father took in Lenny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crucibina or Clairvy.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself. The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it. The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now. And that's what Father told us in the end.
But I still thanked her for everything. It was only after hearing about what Crucibina did that I finally realized how insignificant our lives could have been. The members of the house meant nothing to her. To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit. If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already...
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together. But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home. We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have a home.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight or shrouded in shadow, we'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go. So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Are Filial and Nantoy okay?
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently. They seemed happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
Now where do I go for the boss fight? I might have found the boss fight.
Yeah.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know. Are you running away?
Everything has its use.
Were you not given toys to play with as a child? Is that it?
One wish. Just for good luck. Okay, who did we get?
General Goro of the Tatsumi Island Resistance ready and waiting. I've long heard of your sterling reputation, and I look forward to fighting our way to victory side by side. So, what do you think? Did that sound inspiring?
I got Tiff, bro.
Hal loves being antagonistic. Just ignore him when he's mouthing off. Don't let him get under your skin.
I dare you to release me and say that to my face!
Bro is actually just a dog.
Here's how I allocate.
Holy shit, I got another purple. Oh, I thought it was another weird Sith.
Energy on a job. 70% goes. To investigating. 10% to making a final decision. And the remainder for.
Ten points for agility.
Here's how I allocate my energy on a job. 70% goes to investigating, 10% to making a final decision, and the remainder for execution. Hal loves being antagonistic. Just ignore him when he's mouthing off. Don't let him get under your skin.
I dare you to release me and say that to my face!
Bruh. I swear, there's no such thing as a Midlander sword billet. It's in my inventory, but it doesn't exist.
one-trick pony, you know. Adventure time! Teamwork is
Barbados, guide us.
I got him cornered. For the Lord of the Night!
The glory to which none can compare! Especially not when you're in a bad mood. Measly insects! You must pay!
Locked on!
Get out of here!
Clouds hide. The birds call.
Yeah. Let's light it up!
Windstrider.
Shadow of the past. Mine to command.
Submit your soul! Go in! Sacrifice! Scared, speechless. Forever hold.
I swear by my sword.
As one with wind and cloud.
I got him cornered. Who can play at that game?
Let's light it up!
Windstrider.
Teamwork is trick!
Clouds hide. The birds.
Barbados, guide us.
For the Lord of the Night!
10 points for agility, to which none can compare! Especially not when it's in a bad mood. Measly insects! Now you must pay!
Don't turn back.
Windstrider.
Let's light it up! Off we go!
Into the wind.
Everybody stand!
As one with wind and cloud. Time to go. I follow the wind.
Huh? Adventure time!
Add Astro. Thank you for completing.
There's a player nearby! That way! Let's go see!
Come on. Where is it? Should we tell him?
One with nature. Sha!
Are you running away? Go as one!
Wind Strider. Sha!
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
Into the wind.
Locked on.
Ugh, worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping, just take it or leave it.
One with nature. Sha!
Ugh, worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping, just take it or leave it.
garbage.
Stop yapping, just take it or leave it.
What a pleasant surprise. Oh, ow! Where did that come from? Oh, ow!
Time to go.
Time to go.
The wind knows me.
Go as one!
Target acquired. I got him cornered.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
Ready when you are. This moment will be frozen in time. Freeze!
Locked on.
Dodge this!
Go as one!
Freeze! Into the wind! Don't get frostbite. Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Wind, hear me.
Shadow of the past, mine to command!
Submit your soul in sacrifice! Forever hold your peace!
Wind Strider! Dodge this! Cool it! Oh, so sorry. Clouds hide. The birds call!
Barbados, guide us.
One with nature. That hurt! Dodge this! Wind Strider!
I got him cornered!
Cool it! It's fine! Wind Strider! What's the hurry? This moment will be frozen as one with wind and cloud!
I swear by my sword!
Full glory! Glory to which none can compare! Especially not when I'm in a bad mood. Measly insects! Now you must pay!
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Is this really necessary?
Are you running away?
Dodge this!
Locked on!
That was quick.
Okay.
Let's do this then!
Shadow of the past, mine to command!
The dead
That was unexpected.
The dragon fire.
Wind Strider.
Go as one! Ha!
Freeze. Ha! Dodge this! Wind Strider! Let's go! Cool it!
It's time to move on. I won't hold you back! Go as one! I'm going in!
Clouds high. The birds call.
Barbados, guide us.
For the Lord of the Night!
The glory to which none can compare! Especially not when I'm in a bad mood. Measly insects!
Huh?
Okay. I got him cornered.
Let's light it up! Huh?
Wind Strider.
Everybody stand!
Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
I swear by my sword!
Full glory! Your
Locked up.
soul in sacrifice! Forever hold your peace!
Let's light it up!
Go as one!
I got him cornered.
Go as one!
Why do they never miss? I'm going in!
Clouds high. The birds...
Wind, hear me!
Wind Strider. Wherever in this world I roam, I carry... memories of my home. Taking a stroll in the middle of a downpour certainly rouses the spirit. But it's best to dry your clothes as soon as possible after the rain stops.
Yeah! Go as one! Ha! Ha! Huh? Off we go!
Locked on.
Wind Strider.
Teamwork is
As one with wind and cloud.
I swear by my sword.
Bow before your king!
I got him
your
cornered.
souls in sacrifice! Scared, speechless. Forever hold your peace.
Target acquired.
Oh, you're done to me. You're so done with that. Oh,
Let's light it!
Dragonfire.
Everybody stand!
Fallen leaves. Adorn.
Into the wind.
Let's light it up!
Wind strike.
I'm going in!
Clouds hide. The birds.
Wind, hear me!
10 points for agility.
Claim these souls!
Submit your souls in sacrifice! Scared, speechless? Then forever hold your peace.
Barely my companions need me.
Wind strike.
Why do they never miss? Ow! Let's light it up! Go as one! Barbados, guide us. Everybody stand back!
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. Time to go. Clear weather all around brightens the heart.
That was unexpected.
Off we go!
One with nature.
Go as one! Barely a scrap!
I got him cornered.
Go as one!
Wind Strider! Time to go. Time to go. Time to go.
Target acquired.
Couldn't break the curse.
Go as one!
The wind knows me.
Locked on.
Get away from me.
One with nature. Time to go.
This will be interesting.
Don't get frostbite.
Clouds high. The birds...
I swear by my sword!
Full glory!
Target acquired.
To which none can compare! Especially not when I'm in a bad mood. Measly insects! Now you must pay!
Dodge this! Freeze!
Go as one!
Wind Strider.
Cool it! Freeze! You're getting on my nerves. Oh, so sorry.
As one with wind and cloud.
Wind, hear me!
Don't push your luck. Dodge this. I'm not done. Freeze!
Clouds high. The birds come. Wind Strider.
Dodge this!
Go as one!
Shadow of the past. Mine to command. Locked on.
It's your souls in sacrifice! Scared, speechless. Forever hold your peace.
Freeze!
I swear by my sword! Go as one!
Dodge this! Freeze! Cool it! Don't get frostbite!
As one with wind and cloud.
Go as one! Wind, hear me!
Freeze!
You want me?
Time to go.
Let's light it up! Go as one!
Wind Strider.
I got him cornered.
Go as one!
fallen leaves. Adorn...
I swear by my sword.
For the Lord of the Night!
Target acquired.
The glory to which none can compare! Especially not when I'm in a bad mood. Measly insects! Now you must pay!
Huh?
I got him cornered!
Bow before your king! Submit your souls in sacrifice! Scared, speechless. Forever hold your peace.
Let's light it!
Locked on.
Get out of here! Everybody stand out! Huh?
Clouds high. The bird...
Wind, hear me.
I got him cornered! Claim these souls!
The glory to which none can compare! Especially not when I'm in a bad mood. Measly insects!
Go as one! Let's light it up!
Locked on.
That was unexpected.
Wind Strider.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Huh?
My mistake.
Get out of here! Out of the way! Go as one!
Chat, it's not looking good for Courtney.
Benny's Adventure Team, assemble! Benny's Adventure Team, assemble!
Wow, oh wow. I'm almost there. And I'm not going to fight another of those stupid Oni dudes, so instead, I'm just going to do alchemy. No! I refuse! I shall not upgrade my talents. Bam. Oh my god, chat. We finally did it. They're level 60. Oh my god. Now we're gonna get thoroughly cooked. Unlock new talent. Chat, I think it wants me to do talents. If I unlock new ones. Oh, I can't upgrade talents. Oh shit. Fuck. Can't upgrade you. Can't upgrade you. Alright. Well. Now we go fight Erlich. Finally. Do you think I could take a level 70? We'll do the level 60, and then we'll do the level 70, if the level 60 is easy. I am so thoroughly cooked. This is a... What? The name... What are those little things down there? Like, with her? What are those?
Afraid? Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid?
That doesn't make sense.
Let's light it up!
You are resistant to fire. I should have thought about that.
Fallen leaves, adorn Barbados. Guide us.
Ah.
Bow before your king!
Good job. Get him.
The desert blaze in dragonfire.
With these rising flames.
Huh?
I got him cornered.
Good job. Go, 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 go.
With these rising flames.
Let's light it up!
Chat, she is scared speechless.
Closer.
Trust. She's terrified.
Target acquired.
Is it my turn now?
Is it my
Everybody
turn?
stand!
As one with wind and cloud!
Wind, hear me.
Locked up!
Bow before your king!
Is it my turn?
Dragonfire!
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Oh, I forgot what this was. Oh, that's right.
Has begun. Have a taste of purgatory.
Ooh. Ow.
I got him cornered! Everything
Oh no!
has a price.
Chat, she didn't do anything.
Running is of little use.
Ow, what the hell, Sephiroth?
Locked up!
Closer now.
Look at me.
Ooh.
Trapped like a bunch of
Pleasure doing business with you.
Okay. Have a good night. I'll try not to die.
Fallen leaves. Adorn.
I swear by my sword. Ha!
Is it my turn now?
Go as one.
Oh, I did it.
Huh?
Wind Strider.
Is it my turn now? Let's light it up!
Huh?
Time to go.
Let's light it up!
Adventure time. Huh?
Everybody
Is
stand!
it my turn?
Clouds high. The bird.
Wind, hear me. Go as one. Ha!
Look at me. Trapped like a bunch of helpless animals. Is it my turn now? Let's light it up!
Go as one.
Let's light it up! Is it my turn?
Teamwork
now?
is trick.
As one with wind and cloud.
Barbados, guide us.
With these rising flames.
Time for you to pay the.
Huh?
Is it my turn now?
Go as one.
Is it my turn now? Let's light it up!
Go as one.
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Huh?
Not bad.
I'm going
You've
in.
proven to be a worthy opponent.
Adorn.
I swear by my sword. Yeah.
I got him cornered.
Is it my turn now? Like a fly tangled in a web.
Glory to which none can compare. Especially not when I'm
Don't
Turn back.
strike.
Go as one.
Ha!
Huh?
Spare your energy. energy. Running is of little use.
Uh-oh. That face girl. From you, I got my own theme song. If I can find it in time. Here it is.
Kindness has been seared away. My blade is all that remains.
Go as one! Let's light it up! Teamwork is...
As one with wind and cloud!
Barbados, guide us!
Wind Strider!
Huh?
Time to go.
The sun and moon have set.
That
Only
hurts.
ruin remains.
The wind knows me. I follow the wind.
All hope has been
So many regrets.
Benny's adventure team, I have failed you. Go as one!
Your punishment made manifest.
Everyone has their
Shadow the past. Mind to command.
The dead would blaze in Dragonfly. Oh, you're done, Denise. You're so done.
I got him cornered. That was unexpected. Target for the Lord of the Night.
Let's see how someone is on.
Forever hold your peace.
The sun and moon have set. Only ruin remains. All hope has been extinguished.
Go as one!
Pleasure doing business with
Your punishment made manifest.
Months.
Well, chat, I gotta go. But I'll be back tomorrow. To actually try to beat her.